I'm sorry, what's good, Showbiz? Master Showbiz, how can I help you this morning? Planning to stream matches or lab work today? Maybe all of the above. Maybe. I'm sorry, I don't know, we'll see. Monday and Tuesdays is for Yaps, bro. Hey man, Castlevania music goes hard. Hello. Hello. Let's see. Where are we? I'm just fixing some things up here on my side before I get started. Mayhaps. Perhaps, mayhaps. Exactly. Oh man, love Castlevania and soundtracks, man. Big Castlevania nerd. More players on Avatar Legends? Say it ain't so, bruh. Ah, yes. You're right. Avatar. Avatar. Yeah. You know what? We can open with that. Give me a second. I got you. Don't worry, boo thing. I got you. Don't worry, baby. I got you. We can open with that. Avatar being 3 rounds or 3 games. Like actually 3 rounds? I don't think so. Battle the 2 ideas? No. I think 2 out of 3 rounds is fine. I think 3 out of 5 games should be standard for tournaments in general. So like if you were to ask me like how do I feel about 3 out of 5 in the tournament, I'll always say yes. For the amount of money that we're paying to enter events, yes, we should be 3 out of 5. What's up? But the round count? No. I feel like what ends up happening is you start impeding on the game's overall economy, and it changes the way the game's played. This feels like an Azula player who wants, like, it's like the request of an Azula player. What do you mean I can't have 3 out of 5 rounds? Play better. Literally, just play better. Like, I think I've been changing my line of thought back to how I was when I was younger. Around a lot of the things that I've been hearing lately. And it's been very cleansing, because there's so many things that I see now in fighting games that I see people ask for that be like way outlandish. I'm always down for me personally, I'm always down for first to 3. I think first to 3 is important, right? I think first to 3 is actually important. But things like first to 3 rounds, nah, I wouldn't. But like, and I mean, that's not coming at you, mind you. It's just the, I see it on Twitter a lot. I was like, what do you want? I want this. Okay. Yeah. it's not even that it's too unnatural. Like, for example, in the arcades in Japan, 3 out of 5 rounds was the standard. But when you play tournament, it was 2 out of 3 rounds. What it sounds to me is like people just want to have the ability to meter dump twice with the 7 chakra gauges or whatever. Like they just want to like, oh man, look, I can finally look at me, I can meter dump, save it for the second round. But that's my comeback. Duh. You get to play another round where you can literally Timmy 2 touch them when the game's already. It's like I said, like if you're playing Azula or any of the like 850 or 800, like 850 is like the lowest, right? So if you're playing an 800, 850 damage or HP character, of course you want that shit. I would too. But pick another character at that point, or just play better. Like I'm at the point now in fighting games where I'm just gonna start telling people just play better. I feel like I've been very nice about certain aspects, and I'm just like, bruh, just I think it's about time you just start to actually just play better. I think maybe you might want to lock in a little bit harder, because maybe what you're doing is not sufficient enough, you know? I think that's another aspect of this. Like, people don't ever like to acknowledge that they could just be, that you could literally just be better. So asking for 3 out of 5 rounds is like, maybe like casuals for sure. I think I'm okay with things like that for like Guilty Gear, like how it was before. It's okay if you want it for casuals, but like, you don't gotta go past that. I'm literally getting to that stage now. It's just I don't want to say I'm turning into a villain, but my empathy for some of these concerns is getting lower and lower by the day. So I don't really have the same energy for certain aspects. Sometimes you have to be the villain. It's not even being the villain. And yes, I do play Doom, but it's got nothing to do with being the villain. It's just like pointing out like the obvious. You know what I mean? Like, how do I feel about the freestyle nerfs? Needed. I think one of the conversations I kind of want to have, but I think people are afraid to actually have, is how good are you really at fighting games? I think that's a very tough one for people to have. You're probably wondering, what do you mean by that? Is being good at a fighting game just being able to run gimmicks and being able to win offset gimmicks consistently? Is that what good fighting gameplay looks like? Think about what I just said before you respond. Think about it. Not necessarily. Ooh, can I do this? Like, think of what I'm saying. Like, I know you're probably gonna hit me with, well, everyone's idea of what good is subjective, of course. But like, when you look at like, maybe I should say great, legendary, amazing. You know what I mean? Like, actually think about it. Think of the amount of like month 1 Andes that exist, and then say the game sucks after their 1 month gimmick doesn't work. There's a lot of people like that now. There's way more 1 month Andes these days. That's why I posed that question. Like, actually think about it. That's why I said what I said. Now, of course, you'll get those that'll get upset at that statement because they'll be like, dude, what the fuck? Then maybe that pertains to you. Like, you see what I'm saying? it's a very like it's very hard for people to have that like discussion, I feel. Can I do this? I just want to duplicate this. Let me see if I can just copy this and paste this over. Alright. I don't know. Okay, it works. Okay, cool. I haven't watched the Avatar movie yet, nah. That's when we're going, it's like, are you actually good at all fighting games? Or do you just run your gimmicky offense and drop clips once to start with? Yeah, something like that. I watched my Primal Street Fighter 5 BB and I took sabbatical. It's fine. That second person is actually really good. So you value fundamentally inclined players rather than mix-up Oki specialist. I can't even say that because I am a mix-up Oki specialist. I play Chip. My main character relies on that. My main in Guilty Gear relied on that, but it wasn't the center focus like Milia, right? You still had like, I think Chip required more fundamentals than Milia, personally, because he had the buttons to play fundamentals, right? Like he didn't have like wonky normals like she did. He had actual buttons. He had counter poke buttons, but he didn't have counter poke buttons. Maybe like, and I know what people are gonna say. What do you mean she can counter poke? Having counter poke buttons versus counter poking in general is two separate things, right? Like Chip's 6P, for example, is designed to blow shit up. His sweep is designed to blow shit up. Far slash is designed to blow up blows. 5H is designed to blow up anti-airs, blow up a jump, or you see where I'm coming from? Like he's meant to counter hit. No. That whiff cancel shit, that's Strive. Pack that shit up, and I took it away. And I said it from day one, that shit was stupid. He didn't even need it. No. Yeah. What's up, pull up? Big Pat. Don't watch that clip. It's too late. It was funny as fuck though. I'll watch it later. Should require you to play Ninja Gaiden, basically. You definitely can't slop to him with shit. True. 2S2H was a scrub's dream on Chip and Strive. And then, like, you play the real Chip players and they didn't really do that. Even Bean didn't do that when I saw him play. What am I here? What did I do? What is this? Oh, this isn't my hair. I'm looking at myself and I'm like, what is that? Let me brush my hair. Oh well, whatever. I'm not gonna think too hard about it. It's bugging the shit out of me though. Yeah, Chip definitely dies when you're wrong. And like, I think why I'm posing this question and why I think it's a very difficult conversation to have is because like, I'm not against mix-ups. I'm always about it. I think mix-ups are very important to have in the game, especially when like you play like low HP characters like Chip, they require it, like you can whiff punish all day long, but like if they have nothing to fear after you knock them down, it's threatening. And I went far and few in between to make sure there were answers for every knockdown. Face down, face up, doesn't matter. I have the answer. But I asked that in particular. This isn't to shit on anybody in particular, but like, think about like what's necessary to win in fighting games, and then ask yourself how many 1 month Andes have fallen off. Because it's a very common thing. Like it's a very, very, very common thing for players to fall off. Very consistently, mind you. That's why I posed that question. That to me is a better conversation. You have to make the opponent guess at some point. True. Also, semantically difficult to have. Are you really good at fighting games? Is a very loaded question and very subjective. It's subjective in the sense that like, what's good for fighting games right now? I think after playing through so many different generations of games and seeing like who's good and who's not, it's kind of interesting when you look at who's the most consistent. I'm more about that discussion now. Like who's some of the most consistent, right? if you look at 2025, like look at Goichi. Goichi had one of the most amazing runs I've ever seen in a hot minute for fighting games last year. He definitely was MVP last year. No two ways about it. He was the MVP. Like, I don't think anyone came close, unfortunately. You know? My neck is killing me right now. So it's reflection, not just it's exactly. That's a good way to put it. It's not a Scantron answer. This isn't like, you know, some like how do I put this? It's not truly loaded. You can see the consistency in the players. So it's not truly a loaded question. Like, consistency is important. And I think when you get down to if you want to play the semantics part of it, right? You start to think about who's really good and who's not. It starts to change how you look at you start to change how you view things. I've always been that way. I just don't like talking about it nearly as much because I think it would just turn people off. But I think it's okay to have that discussion. I just think people are afraid to have it because egos are fragile. They're very much so fragile. And like what ends up being like what should be a very important slash, you know, how do I put this, meaningful conversation, it turns into like feelings get involved. Like personal feelings get involved rather. See what I'm saying? Versus like looking at like clinical data, like just being completely clinical about the situation altogether. Like, I've been thinking about this way more than like some of the other discussions. Like, a lot of the discourse around fighting games to me are just shitty. I'm more concerned right now in particular, since I'm going in super competitive mode. I'm still going to be me, obviously, but I'm going into super competitive mode because it kind of needs to happen. So like, I'm going back to what I think are valuable, and like what's dare I say, what I think is a meaningful conversation in the FGC these days. I think there's too much of it gets a little corny. Like, for example, one of the few things that I want to always implore is that, like, my problems are not your problems, right? The level in which I'm thinking is not the same as yours. How I see the game will never be the same as yours. It's not a personal attack. It's just, we're different people. And like, experience also plays a role in things, right? But I think this is the part that kind of like, it's really tough, right? Because I did some thinking about this here, right? Last night. This is a very, very, like, put this in your pipe and smoke it for a second. I thought about the, I forgot what it's called. I wrote it down. Hold on a second. I'll tell you. 2 seconds. So I'm always on my phone writing stuff and thinking about things. What is that thing called? Sheesh. Oh, I gotta scroll. I'm scrolling through my notes. Give me a second. And where I'm going with this is gonna sound very interesting. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to remember what it's called. So I know I wrote it down. You'll see. Yeah, the 10,000 hour rule that was popularized by Malcolm Gladwell, which claims it takes 10,000 hours of practice to master a skill. Right? Hold on. Hear me out. I was thinking and telling me a few weeks back that being negative towards yourself, even if it's factually true and genuine, is harmful to your own improvement. Give me a second. You're on the right track of where I was going with initially. Slow your roll. We'll get there. Like, realistically speaking, do people really believe this, that 10,000 hours is enough for you to, you know, can you say you mastered fighting games after 10,000 hours? How many hours do you think you need to master a fighting game? Let's start there. So that's kind of where I'm going with this. Part of it's self-reflection too. You're definitely right about that. You know, I need to make a video on what are 2D fighting game fundamentals. People usually throw that term away while actually meaning play reactive. IDK, clarify that a little bit more and you might have yourself a YouTube video in no time. If you can clear that up for me, kind of be a little bit more concise on what you mean, that'd help. What does it mean to master a fighting game? We'll get to that. We're almost we're getting there. you're on this. You're. I got you thinking. Good. So why I asked that question is strictly due to like betas. Tokon has definitely really struck me with this one in particular. Even moving back to other betas, I thought the same thing. Street Fighter 6 beta. Remember Street Fighter 6 beta? Luke is trash. Jury's the best in the game. Chun-Li sucks. Ryu's not good. Gal might be ass. So that's why I ask, like, and I'm using this in particular, the 10,000 hour rule, intentionally. We can scale it down. Do you think, how many hours do you think does it take for you to have, rather, let's try it this way. We'll pull away mastery, right? And we'll say, how many hours do you think it takes to have a deep level of understanding? You know, can we quantify that? And if there is an hour metric, what is that? What does that metric look like? Is it 1,000 hours, 100 hours, 72 hours? You know what I mean? How many hours is that? Anyone, any takers on that? Curious. I'm saying if we go by the 10,000 hour rule of that was popularized, 10,000 hours of practice to master a skill. How about we scale that? We'll scale that down, right? And say, how many hours do you think it takes to have an understanding of a fighting game? Right? We'll scale it down to something even more minuscule and simple. Right? So my question is, how many hours do you think it takes to have an understanding of a fighting game? If you're new to a genre, it's like 10,000. But if you are familiar and high level, it's like 1,000, but just for particular playstyle. I see. I see. It takes Shanghai 20 hours. It takes Shanghai hours, 20 years straight. I see. Very interesting. I definitely like these little metrics here. These are interesting. Thank you. I appreciate the responses. These are great responses. So I want you guys to know none of them are wrong. Entirely. Not really. So why I say this again is from this point. So you would say this is about good for just being competent, right? Right? No, it's just a level of understanding. Just a level of understanding. Like, so it started with the mastery part, right? Because I looked at the 10,000 hour rule part, right? So my thing was, I thought about the 10,000 hour thing, and I was like, man, I wonder what that looks like in fighting games, right? Like, so that's why I opened up with the mastery part, because I think the mastery part is interesting, right? So that's why I say, like, how many hours does it take? How many hours do you guys believe it takes to have a level of understanding of a fighting game? Now, Pierce is getting onto something. The foundation you built. So think about the past. So there's also that too. Some people have longevity in the fighting game realm, so their history plays a pivotal role in how fast, right? If you're practicing deliberately, it could be far less time, but most people are just playing to play. True. Because there were some metrics I wrote down and I thought about. It was very interesting. Like, if we were to go with the 1,000 hours, I think that was like... See, now here's where it gets interesting. Hold on. Let me find it. Oh man, I might have moved it. Shit. Is it here? Where we at? Dang. Don't tell me I removed my calculations. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually going to cry. Because I saved that for today. Specifically for today. I think it's here. All right, cool. Because this is the interesting part, right? So given those hours, here's why I used the 1,000 or where I started with the 10K, because here it is. So 10,000 hours is equal to 416 days, give or take, right? That's a year, and that's just a little under a year and a quarter of continuous time, right? Or roughly 5 years of standard full-time work, which is very interesting when you think about it, right? So for you to be able to hit 416 days, you know how many hours you'd have to play? 16 hours a day. That's 16 hours a day you would have to play. And then if you did it as a full-time job for 8 hours a day, 40 hours per week, 250 weeks, which is about just under 5 years. Right? And let's see here, intensive practice I have here, like if you did 8 hours every single day, 1,250 days, which is about 3.4. That's a lot. Now it gets even greater. If you think about how the average person comes home, plays ranked, right? Say they play for an hour a day. That's 27.4 years, bro. It's gonna take you 30 years to be good at something. Don't you think that's interesting? What's up, Paco? If you play 2 hours a day, that'd be 13 years. If you play 3 hours a day, 9 years. 5.5 hours a day, 5 years. Don't you think that's interesting? It's kind of crazy. So that's why it's interesting to me, like when I hear certain aspects, it makes me wonder this metric. It's a very interesting metric, because like I think fighting games are just very difficult, And to have an understanding of fighting games like that large is why I wondered, like, in these betas, when I think about like this aspect here in itself, it's like, across how many fighting games could you have played over a course of over a single course of your lifespan to have a level of understanding? Which is why I asked that part about the understanding portion. Right? Now, if you're experienced with something, I think it depends on the level of experience, right? Like, I'll use myself as an example. Like, well, if I did the math, and I'm doing it in my head just now, if I don't include when I started really competing at 17 and use that as kind of sort of my competitive start and start using actually maybe 18, that's maybe like, what, 25 to 26 years worth of EXP. That's a long time. Now, granted, if you consider that like this is across multiple generations of fighting games in particular, that also plays a fat role, because what was required, how each generation of games played differently in terms of what you're looking to do. If that makes sense, right? How long did it take me to master a game? To be honest with you, I can't even imagine. But if you were to go by just the Guilty Gear series, KOF, oof. Hard to say. I think it's very difficult to say. I think I have mastery over the concepts of fighting games. And I think that's another portion I'm like considering. And I switched to levers, so how much that altered my journey, you don't even want to know. Leverless clean slate? Not entirely. I played on keyboard before. I used to play a lot of Neo Geo fighting games on keyboard, because I had no choice, because the Neo Geo emulators back in the day, you couldn't use a controller. Trust me. There's too many factors. There's the depth and difficulty of the game, experience in fighting games, level of practice in fighting game IQ, of course. Exactly what he's saying here is kind of where I'm alluding to. You know? Which is why I looked at the 10,000 hour rule and I thought the same nuance that was being said here. There's a lot of things that come into play in terms of experience. So it always leads like to the question, I think, like going back to betas, not even using Tokon, just going Street Fighter 5. I think when we started really getting fighting game betas and stuff like that, like the time it takes to figure all this stuff out is very interesting, because a lot of games change, and I use time in general because time has changed a lot of games. Like if you look at the way every game started out, it doesn't play the same, right? If you pull patchwork aside, right? Like let's pull away the patch era and just go back to like just before the patch era, just before it. Street Fighter 4 to me is sort of patch era, but not. It's kind of a weird middle ground to me, right? But we can say Street Fighter 4 on back, give or take. Like, the game was the game, and how much the game evolved depended on the players. And like, therein lies that mastery portion, right? I'm aware. Street Fighter 2 also had just about as many versions. Let's go Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, Hyper Fighting, if you want to count Rainbow. Super Street Fighter 2. Oh yeah, hold on. Super Street Fighter 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That's like what, 6? Same? No different. I'm pretty sure that was their goal for Street Fighter 4. They all play differently despite still visually being the same. I don't know if we really want to count Rainbow. Gotta get the reps up. You already know Paco. You've been in the gym. But don't you think it's interesting? So like the level of understanding, it definitely varies per person and how much experience that they have in the genre. So that's when we look at certain things and I ask myself, how much do people actually know? You know, like that's the interesting conversation. Like if you pull like, and I want to say this with the utmost like honesty and truth, like if you take your ego out of the conversation for just a second and ask yourself, how much do you actually know? I think that's when things start to get a bit questionable, right? But no one wants to feel like they don't know. See what I'm saying? I think that's the interesting part about the conversations surrounding betas. Like, does that make sense? Right? Like, because there's always a degree of, well, I have experience too. And it's not to take away from anyone's experience, but it's like I question sometimes how much that experience plays a role. Right? Because like seeing how like the game, not just Tokon, but even like early Street Fighter 6, seeing how people came about with so many aspects of the game, Street Fighter 5, Dragon Ball Fighters, BB Tag. We've had a lot of games where the beta time versus launch time changes. You know what I mean? Had IRL convo at B-Day party with a friend about Tokon. The Dunning-Kruger effect was real. Dude, I feel like Dunning-Kruger is in full effect, and so is cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance is very common in FGC. I gave up on master even trying to define it. I just want to keep improving as long as I'm enjoying the game and set goals that make sense for me. Of course. Of course. That totally makes sense. I think, mind you, I say this because there's a lot of like philosophy that I kind of like. It's not just philosophy in my own head, it's just things that I've seen that I've kind of followed over the years. For what it's worth, like a lot of my philosophy does come from the Japanese mindset, mostly because I come from the era where they were dominating the games, so I had no choice but to adopt that mindset, right? So it isn't you don't fuck with NA, it's just my era of coming up and fighting games is very different, right? Now that's not so much the case because the games are released at the same time, so like the philosophies now have more room to breathe, right? What he knew, what he thought he knew was an immense gap. Paco, and I think that's the other aspect of it too. Like Dunning-Kruger is super heavy, super duper heavy, and it's something that's very difficult to like deal with. I could see for like many people, which is why I said like sometimes like what's hard to do when Dunning-Kruger is involved is like, I think the hard part is to be clinical about it, like just to be cold and clinical about it and like remove your personal bias and try hard to like not use it there and try to let logic supersede that part. You see, like, you know where I'm coming from with that, Paco? Like it's, and I know it's hard because it happens to me too sometimes. Perhaps that's because fighting games are associated with a lot of ego, so people don't really ever wish to say I don't know. Instead, they just say a take and deal. For sure. I don't think that's ever like, in a lot of ways, it's not terrible to go about it that way if you want. I think what ends up happening is it gets harder to trust certain aspects of that person's, I guess we'll use the word take, right? Because if it's just a deal with it, right? I don't want to say it shifts the conversation too much, but it shifts in a way that can bruise the ego. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's That's the hard part, is to like pull that out and try to just look objectively. That's all right. But going back to the understanding portion, I would say, like, based on that logic, I think, barring people's experience, how much they know about fighting games across a genre, right? Because one of the other aspects of it is, like, some people have other expertise, right? Some people are really good at 3D games, some people are really good at 2D games, some people are really good at arena fighters, platform fighters, etc., etc. So, like, there could be some bias in between, which happens to everybody. There's always going to be a little bit of bias with what you know versus what others know, and that's okay. Struggle with it around the midpoint of any fighting game. Have to get real analytical. Yeah, true. True. I think that's the interesting part about it. So I asked about that because, like I said before, I always wonder how much does any set individual, like how much time any set individual needs time to really figure something out. Like for me, it takes weeks. I'm not even gonna lie to you, it takes me weeks. To be honest with you, it takes me weeks to really get, like, and this isn't even me like bullshitting you, this is being honest. If you guys watch my journey on this stream, like, it doesn't matter the game. I tend to take my time to really understand stuff before I play people. Not because I'm afraid to play anybody. Fuck that. Like, there's no person that, like, fears me. I don't fear anybody. Like, you don't put this, like, I've played enough people that are ridiculous that there's no player on this planet that's like, oh my god, I'm afraid to play you in ranked or some shit like that. You know? Like, I learned fast, but because I learned fast, I try to apply my knowledge of all the games that I've ever played into the games that I know, right? Or the games that I'm playing currently, right? So, for example, there's a lot of simple things you could look for, right? If you have experience in, say, for example, let's use Street Fighter 4, right? Street Fighter 4, what's the most common thing you look for in Oki in that game? Safe jump, right? Look for safe jumps. Like, there comes with your experience, you start to quickly figure out what you need to learn in the game, right? Safe jumps are like a fucking no-brainer. Like, if you have a game that has uppercuts, you should be looking for that, you know? And then the flip side to that is, not only can you safe jump, does it meaty safe jump? Because for the longest time, people didn't understand what the difference between a safe jump and a meaty safe jump was. If you don't know, I'll educate you. A meaty safe jump means that even if you press a button, you'll be able to meaty that button and you'll still be able to block. Safe jumps don't always do that. Regular safe jumps are just, I whiff this button, now I can block, and you whiff your DP, right? That's the difference between a meaty safe jump and a safe jump. Simple as that. Because that means, like, if someone pressed another button that wasn't Dragon Punch, you can hit them. Otherwise, if they press a button and you press a button, you're just gonna block. That's the difference. Friends learn fast. I just don't learn fast enough for my own taste. That's fair. I think that's another aspect of it that I think is interesting when I look at time. So I think the neat part is you have a large community, especially now, where you're able to share information and, like, dare I say, learn fast. Obviously, experience is like one of the best teachers, because then there definitely comes, I guess you could say, Dunning-Kruger can also be applied to, like, stream chat. Not you guys entirely, right? I want to make it clear, it's not a shot, because I'd be stream monstering my damn self. You know, where you try to, like, absorb things, right? Where you take the time out to absorb the information that you're watching and try to find a way to either apply it to your current game, or you apply it to, you should be applying it to your game, to be honest with you. You know, like, you should be, barring where you are in the game, right? Which is why I always point out that, like, for example, like, if you watch Punk's problems in Street Fighter 6 are not your problems. They'll never be your problems. Especially at the level he plays at, they're just not your problems at any given point in time. You'll feel that way because you participate in the stream chat and you see what he's going through and you sympathize for him. But, like, until you're actually in the driver's seat at that level, that complaint only holds so much weight for you. Which is why I think people should always learn to play for their skill level, right? Even though you may be watching someone high levels, your goal is to dissect why they're doing what they're doing and put it to use for yourself. Injecting yourself into their struggle doesn't always really bode well for you, because then your vision gets blurred in terms of what you need to be looking for. Does that make sense? Like, you should never look at, like, for example, you should never ever ever look at Punk's problems ever. Like, we'll use it in the rank sense, right? If you're diamond ranked and he's legend, your problems in diamond, like you being hard stuck diamond, ain't got jack shit to do with what's in legend. It's not the same. It's not comparable. Doesn't that kind of invalidate my feelings as a scrub though? No? No. People like to find things to latch onto, right? It isn't to say you don't like and or appreciate the skill that Punk has. It has more to do with like where you are as a player. You have to learn to overcome those problems. In other words, Punk's, whatever your problem is, Punk has overcome that a long time ago. That's why he consistently gets legend ranked. That's why he consistently places high. It's like people talking about driver special moves. Yeah, you could say that. Like, think of it this way, right? Driver special move happens more often than not at the absolute highest level of play. To say it doesn't happen at the low level, sure, it happens. But I guess the best way to put it is, at the lower levels of play, they're doing it to do it because they see the pro players do it. The pro players are doing it because they know why it's fucked up. You know, it's kind of like monkey see, monkey do. Well, they're doing it, I guess I gotta do that too. You know why? You know, what's up, Nash fan? Like, people can never really understand, like, the level of understanding of why you're doing it isn't all there. Then it'll be like, well, we do it with these characters. And they try it with the others, and like, it's not as good. Yeah, because it's really good with these characters, not those characters. See what I'm saying? Because, yeah, we'll use the driver special move thing. It tends to be, what was it, Bison, Sagat, and a few other characters, right? Are they playing those characters? Nah, they're probably playing, like, I don't know, Lily and doing Drive Rush, you know what I'm saying, Condor Spire. And like, yeah, we're cooking. Not the same. It's good, but we're still not in the same realm. Like, Bison Drive Rush Scissor Kick is way more potent than Drive Rush Condor Spire with Lily. That's more of a waste of meter. You should probably just EX Condor Spire instead. You know? Like, it's just an interesting state of affairs when it comes to a lot of this, I think. I'm gearing like I guess what I'm trying to say is also like my like mindset for certain things has been changing drastically now that I've seen a little bit more in terms of like, I think what I'm aiming for as a player now, from what I'm seeing now, it's like, oh, okay, like the different values of players is very interesting to me. The sensationalization of fighting games has been interesting, and like I love like the newest wave of viewership and things like that. You're a match review right now? Sure. Got feedback forms for that now. Forgot to put the command in. I just didn't put it in the title. But sure. We could look at it. Why not? It's there. I just think it's like a really, like, for me, it's a very deep conversation, or something that resonates pretty heavily with me in terms of like going back to what I think makes a good player nowadays. Mastery over things, levels of understanding of things. I think, like me personally, I think that we learn fast because we have so much in front of our faces, which is never a bad thing. I wonder how far that learning goes sometimes, right? Like, you see Twitter tech, you get an idea, you try it for yourself, you put it in the knowledge bank. Then comes application, then comes fine-tuning it. I think the average person can't really fine-tune these aspects, and they normally have to wait for others. Which is why I always say I question the level of understanding and how long it takes, because I've coached, and there's no knock to anyone in particular, many people that have way more hours than me. You know? Way more hours than me. And still hard stuck, this, that, and the third. Which goes back to the 10,000 hour thing. Or the 1,000 hour thing, or what's perceived to be the amount of hours necessary. You know? You know? So you see what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like it's all like relative. That's why I say it's like a hard conversation to have. Am I still drawing these days? Nah, not really. Maybe at one point in my life I'll get back into it, but these days not so much. My art now is the content. I've settled currently, but there's still room for me to get back into it for game dev, because it's something I'm thinking about getting back into at some point. When that is, I had no idea. Maybe when I get done with fighting games entirely. You can learn a combo setup. You gotta self-implement a lot of things before. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Nev? Yeah, I feel like that's one of my like trepidations, and you know, I think part of the issue with it is like I can see the point of contention where it feels disrespectful to ask this kind of question or pose this as like a thought, because it could seem disrespectful, because it's like, well, I got skin in the game. What do you mean? Like, well, cool. It's no knock to you. It's just, how much do you really know? You know? And that's, and I say this just strictly because of how much people have discerned through betas. That like for example, you know, there's a thing like we solved the game. You know, like even when games are out, like we solved it. And it's like, you know, that's not true. You know what I mean? Like I remember the time when Sonic Fox was like, yeah, we already figured out Strive. It's like, did we really? And the reality of that was hell no. You know? Nobody gives up fighting games completely. I know, man. That means I'm gonna be here a long time, Mr. Henderson. I'm gonna be here a long time. Got new emotes? That's what's up. You have to wait 5-10 years, Kev. Her game dev is hell right now. If you ain't with the right company. We go indie, dog, and we pray. We go indie, we release, and then we pray. Fox figured out Strive so hard they had to quit because they couldn't win. I mean, but that's I think that's part of where I'm going with it, right? And it's, don't you think it's interesting that like even someone of that stature does that and then gets disproven? Funny how that goes. So don't you think it's interesting that like even someone of that stature can have that as an issue, and then there are those that are sort of in the same book? Still human. Yeah. So like I said, I think it's just a very nuanced conversation that like this can apply to anybody. But at the end of the day, I think like for me in particular, like I've just been looking at a lot of the players I look up to in particular, and I think about what makes them great, and I look at the current landscape and I think about what makes them great, and I don't necessarily see a clash. There's not really truly a divide. It's just a difference in like the values. So I think it's my thing now is like the values that I see now for fighting games and fighting game players. I still have coffee. It's cold as hell over here. I think that's what it is. Like I've been looking more at the values of like players and seeing what they value versus what these players value. And obviously I look at what I value versus what they value too. It's a very interesting little triforce of my own thoughts and others. And I think it's been interesting, like challenging my personal beliefs versus who I look up to, and then those that are around now. It's been very interesting. So I'm telling you guys this stuff because it's been I've been on a real mental journey for fighting games lately. Not so much playing, just thinking more about like what's valuable for winning, because I'm shifting my mindset 10,000% in a way that could probably, what's worrisome is it could be that's what I'm looking for, rude, crude, or it might be perceived in the wrong way. We'll look at that. We'll look at that way. I think it could be perceived in the wrong way when like there are realities here. Obviously, you can present information in a specific way, but I do think like these days, like looking at like the landscape and things like that, I think there's like, it goes back to what I said earlier. I question how good some people really are, and it's not. I'm like not trying to be mean, but like I look at what's necessary to be good at fighting games now, and I wonder like if it's always going to be some gimmick shit. Is it going to be fundamentals? Is it going to be a mixture of both? Is it neutral play? Is it set play? It means it's zoning. Is it grapplers? Whatever. Is it speedsters? Because like I'm thinking of either, there's a few things that might change, and I'm not sure if they will 100%, but it's making me think a little bit harder. I think my first thought. Hey, you like Mortal Kombat? That's tough. That's tough. Understandable. I think there has to be like a point of evolving, at least for me, because I think like in order to be like that killer that needs to be there to play at that high level, the mentality has to change. So like it doesn't mean I won't be nice, don't get it wrong. What I mean is like if there are areas of like certain areas that I think could be improved upon, I'm just gonna be way more critical on it. You know what I mean? Not for you guys. I mean, like mostly for me, you know. But like, maybe some of the concepts surrounding certain things, I'll probably just be straightforward about it. Like, there's kind of like no need to like prance around certain aspects now, in my opinion. So like, for example, like if a player could have did something better, like objectively speaking, they could have done something better. And there's like no amount, like there's no need to like take it from the standpoint of like your ego is bruised. You know, it's just understand that there was, and there always will be, other options. There's other ways to go about things, and like improvement isn't linear. You know what I'm saying? Improvement comes in so many different ways. Sometimes you do have to be objective and like upfront about it. You have to be brutally honest in some cases. It's not necessarily about tearing any one person or any said people or players down. It's just more like understand that like competition is ferocious, and like there's a degree of ferociousness that's required to like play at the high level and like think above those that are weaker than you, if you will. Or maybe I'm gonna say weaker, not as skilled. I'll say not as skilled. That's a better set of words. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is like I still like the idea of bringing people up with me. That's always gonna be a thing for me. I just think there has to be a point of like contention and obviously a degree of communication that does make sense. And communicating with everyone is not difficult for me at all. I do feel like there are moments where I do feel like, for example, like people do things, and when you ask them why they did it, because there's never a good answer. You know, that's one of the hard parts of like reviewing VODs sometimes, is that there's never a clear answer. It's just things move so quickly that you don't really, sometimes people aren't like cognitive of what's happening. They're in the moment, but they're not present. Does that make sense? Like I'm here and I did this for no really good reason. You know what I mean? Like they couldn't really give you a good reason for it. What's up, Desh? And it's you know, it isn't to like say said player is bad or anything like that, but like it makes it very difficult to like help, or rather not necessarily difficult to help, but like it's when these things get pointed out, you just have to just not have the ego at that point. You know what I mean? And that's to me, all that stems back into like mastery. That all stems back into what it takes to be good, what's necessary for now. You know, because like I think there will come a point where like, at least to me, from what I'm seeing in the current fighting games, there will come a point where like a lot of the gimmicky stuff won't win anymore. And like with each generation, they keep nerfing set play. And I've gradually moved away from it and focused more on neutral play, because these have become more, neutral plays become more prominent in fighting games more now than they were back then. And let me make it clear, it's not like neutral did not matter. you know. So it yeah, it definitely just makes me just wonder like which way to go. Like, for example, do I stop playing ninja characters or and start playing like standard characters and just accept that this is the way the games are going? Or do I keep fighting the good fight with the ninjas, you know what I mean? Or the speedsters. You know what I mean? Got the PC set up, so I'm happy to get this. Ah, got you. Yeah, could be. It's decent perception. I feel like we're talking in circles. I'm sorry, that's how my mind works. You're just in the mind of me now. Sometimes I will circle back to things. Welcome. It sucks. It's difficult. Welcome to being human. We got cake and cookies in the bag. Almond milk, yeah, we got that too. Want some oat milk? We got you on that. I put almond milk in my freaking, you know what I'm saying? On coffee, you know what I'm saying? We good. You straight? I got you. Oh no, trust me. Listen, if there's anything I can tell you guys with a straight face, like, see, there's a difference between me and some of the other people. I'm willing to sit here and tell you exactly what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? And it's just to give you like a line of thought of kind of understanding where I'm coming from. It is not easy. Like, I'll come back, like I will sit here on a singular concept for hours. Because, I mean, you see me doing it even in training mode, right? But because, you know, for me, that's what it takes to be good. Like, you have to keep revisiting things. Otherwise, like, for me, like, some things are just never done. Especially when it comes to fighting games. Like, it's never done. Like, I will sit on a concept for weeks, refining and refining and refining and refining to the point to where, like, I've broken that shit down to the last molecule that I could ever get it down to. And there's probably still more I could do. You know? Again, I think it's a very interesting conversation. I'm just, like I said, I'm just literally just throwing you guys into my head. Pause. That might sound really crazy. There's a thing as too much theory. I would disagree. I would disagree. I would disagree entirely. Totally disagree. I think the way I want to respond to that is like, without theory, you can never get to the actual answer, right? Then you could say, well, bump the theory, just do it. Theory still comes from a thought. You can never have enough theory, bro. That's a reason, like, if you think about it from that standpoint, right? There's a reason why map people still suck. There's a reason why a lot of people are stuck in their current rank. They're stuck in their current skill level because they're not thinking. They're not trying to theorize what's necessary to be good. They're not theorizing what they need to do to be better. The only thought is, well, if I just push harder, right, this will just be better, right? If I just do this more, this will solve the problem, right? But I think, for me in particular, I don't get lost in theory. It might look like it because you see me lab all this stuff. And then like when it comes to the proficiency and seeing things, I just don't get like I don't get hit by whack stuff that people throw at me. For example, like say for example, like bad theory or too much theory could be coming from like circling. Maybe in some cases circling can be bad, but like because I get hit by some of the most outlandish shit in fighting games, there's no way I'm gonna sit here and be like, there's too much theory. For example, can you explain to me how I feel like I'm the only person in fucking existence to ever get hit by 90% of cross-up super dashes in freaking Dragon Ball Fighters? You know how many times I put that shit in the lab to figure out how I got crossed up, why that hit that way, why this did this, going frame by frame trying to figure it out, just to come to the conclusion, dang, it can be random. How do I prepare for something random? What, you don't? So you don't prepare yourself for things, is what you're telling me? Well, he jumped at you, just block. Obvious. He jumped at you, just anti-air. Yeah, sure, obvious again. He jumped at you, air throw. Okay, cool. But now let's try a different angle. Let's try what happens when I press this button versus that button. If I press here or there. If I run underneath him. If I run underneath, press this button. If I make him whiff. If I drive rush behind him and do this. If I dash behind him and uppercut him. If I jump behind him and hit jump dust. If I double jump over him. Triple jump over him. Air that. You see what I'm saying? That isn't enough theory. That isn't too much theory. That's like becoming bulletproof. That's how you become great. That's why people like you think Xiao Hai just became as good as he is just because he didn't theory craft? He plays a lot for sure, but like you look at how like him or someone like Goichi plays. Like Goichi's like the master of defense. Why? He theory crafts how to defend everything in the game. So when you throw stuff at him, he's prepared. It's almost insane to say something like that when some of the I just mentioned Goichi having an amazing year last year. Like that dude had an amazing year. 2025, he was the GOAT. You know what I mean? You think Punk is not theory crafting like that? Maybe not on his stream. Maybe what you see on his stream doesn't seem like it. That doesn't mean he doesn't do it. That doesn't mean he doesn't do it. And it does depend on the level of it, right? You could like, for example, I'll put it like this, and this is something that I was told to by one of the Japanese players recently. I'll keep them unnamed for a reason. Because I asked about something similar about that, and they looked at me with a straight face and they're like, be real. Do you think for 1 second that like they're not doing that stuff offline? Do you think that everything that they show you on the stream is everything? Do you think that for 1 second that the stream is everything indicative of how they're improving? There's no way you could believe that. There's no way. There's no way you could believe that. Oh, for sure. You can, right. And there's always going to be, you can always go that there's two types of players, right? You can, if you wanted to boil it down, right? You could be like, there's those that play off vibes and those that are clinical, right? And then we can go off of who's the clinicals, or well, rather how much the clinicals have won versus, the clinical / calculated, how much they've won versus quote unquote vibes. And I can guarantee you that the vast majority of victories are mostly through the clinical players than there are the players that play off vibes. I guarantee you that. We could definitely go look that up. That isn't and this isn't like, if we really wanted to go ban for ban on that, you could just look at the consistency. You think Justin played off vibes? Hell no. You think Daigo played off vibes? Hell no. You think Tokido played off vibes? Hell no. You think those Tachikawa? The list goes on. Yaps. I don't play off vibes. No way. Like there's just no shot. You know what I mean? I didn't say theory was everything either. I feel like at that point, and that's what I say in these kind of conversations, I think so at that point, it's kind of like choose your words, right? Like respectfully, right? Like, are we gonna like how do I put it? Play styles and playing off feel. Playing off feel also comes from experience, right? You can't just play off feel without experience. I think we might be confusing like theory, or we're using the word theory as kind of like a term to kind of encompass like this line of thought. When like obviously two things can be true. That's the new statement nowadays, right? But what I'm saying is like from a factual standpoint, you have to learn. You have to theory craft. You do. So if the statement is like the people who like, or rather, hold on, I got it. There are varying play styles that do have varying mileage, right? I think for me that's a better way to put it, at least the way I'm framing it, right? And yeah, Yaps spent the entire beta in training mode. That's not vibes, that's learn the tech to whoop ass. Yeah. Like, I know that there are some players that are good at just playing the game a lot and getting better. You know what I mean? Ooh, I like this. Hold on. I think of game theory like other scientific fields. Quantificating for the sake of mapping out every single permutation is what misled economists into incorrect projections. I respect that. That's not nerdy. I respect it. Like, I feel like we as humans are built to evolve on the spot. Of course. You're right. You're 100% correct in this statement. I like this a lot. I agree with this completely. So that goes into testing, right? Like, going back to what was said, right? Like right there, you gotta run a test and see what's right or wrong. Because the thing is, numbers don't lie. You know what I'm saying? Now, the game can do a crazy interaction, but like frame data is cold. You know what I'm saying? Frame data plus and minus, that's cold. I mean, there are things in the games that are very, very cold, right? And they're just hard facts. So you take the hard facts and you build probability around the hard facts. Does that make sense? Factually, this is -10. I can punish it. Also factual, I can special cancel it. Also factual, I can jump cancel. I can air dash cancel. I can press and assist, barring the game, obviously, right? Theory crafting around what's in the game is never a bad thing. Being prepared is important. So what I'm essentially saying is being prepared. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to treat it as like too much theory by way of too much training mode isn't playing the game, I'd be dead. We'll just go. Yaps has 3 days worth of lab work off one beta. I'm glad someone said Yaps. That's perfect. I was like, that's like, it's not really a true counter, right? But it's proof of concept. Not only was he labbing combos, he was labbing setups, he was labbing all kinds of stuff to make his Magneto amazing for launch. He wasn't worried about playing a single person at all. He was worried about getting his Magneto on point so that he could play that character at a very high level. The second that game drops. And he's got the receipts to prove it. Now, maybe he played people off stream, right? Maybe, right? But that's like irrelevant to what, like, you see what I'm saying? He's only willing to show you what he wants to show you. So let's say he did play offline and you couldn't see it. You'll never know unless he tells you. That's why, like, when we say things like, you know, this person does this, true, it does depend on the player. But, like, that doesn't change anything. That doesn't change the fact that, like, there is lab work that's done. There's theory crafting that's done. There is checking situations that is done. Like I said before, I know that there are players that are really good at playing the game and doing the play-by-feel stuff, but it only gets you so far. To be a world-class player, you can't do that. Like, you cannot do that. Like, you don't win an Evo off vibes. Right? But I think one of the things is, like, I think there's a lot of impractical stuff, right? I think that's kind of a better, or another way to look at it. I won't say a better, right? Because that would be invalidating what was stated, right? Let me not invalidate what's stated. Instead, if you look at it, if you make correct reads all the time, you can bypass data. If you think of stock markets, you can bet on the right thing without knowing the info. It isn't practical, but it's doable. C4, you just described Zangief. You just described every grappler in existence, and that that is true. That is very true. But now let's flip the script just for a second, C4. Is it consistent? Is that consistent though? You can't guess consistently. You know what I'm saying? You can guess right for multiple rounds. You know what I'm saying? But is it sustainable? But like, hey, I definitely want to say, hey yo, from a toe, hey, hear me out. Thank you for this. I appreciate this. This is the type of stuff I like to talk about. Appreciate it. This is the stuff I like to talk about when it comes to fighting games. So I appreciate you participating in the discussion and not just participating. You know what I'm saying? And not like don't ever take the stuff here personal, right? We're just trying to get to the bottom of things. You know what I mean? This is like, I like having these conversations because I like to test and see how people are thinking. You know what I mean? I think it's important to still do that. Just pull your ego out of it and just think. And that response to me was like gold. That actually made my day. Truly, that made my day. I can't hold you. Like, that was a very intellectual response based on, like, I don't know. When you said it's nerdy, I'm like, no, that ain't nerdy. I live for that. It can be, if you're correct all the time, just because they can't tell you. Oh nah. With player versus player interaction, you know, game data. I think game data starts with knowing the matchup. I think one of the things people have an issue with in fighting games still to this day is they go in thinking it's player to player out the gate, and they don't play the matchup. I did the same thing on the stream while watching guys. That mad combo made was sick, of course. And I did play Tokon Beta, by the way, Cowboy. I have my thoughts. I'm gonna post up. I was working on it last night. I just fell asleep working on it. I'm gonna post it later today, so you'll have my thoughts. Have some gameplay in it. I'm mostly waiting for launch, so you'll see a lot more from me on launch for sure. Don't worry, we here. I ain't going nowhere. But like, yeah, I think going into fighting games, especially playing like, if you go in there initially thinking like player versus player and not, you have to start with the matchup first and foremost, then player versus player comes after the fact. If the person doesn't play the matchup correctly, then the likelihood of them losing is high. It only becomes player versus player when players are both of equal skill and understand the options against each other, and then like they graduate through the match. You know what I mean? Like, two players will always like do things to set each other up when they're of equal skill. Like, say for example, if you get two players that play each other all the time, player versus player is 100% going to be in play. It will always be in play. But like, when you never played this person, you have to gather information. You know? So that's why I say like you're always going to like, there's always going to be a degree of information taking and information gathering and understanding of like, say like you have an understanding of like the matchup and someone plays a different play style. There's always checks and balances even still despite that, right? So take for example, okay, we'll use, I don't know, Ryu's too basic. I won't use Ryu, way too basic. I want a more nuanced character in the top of my head. We'll use Blanca, right? We know that typical Blanca scenarios are always going to lead to up back EX ball, right? So we play around that, right? This is a standard defensive option that you see in the matchup that's very common. You don't have to equate it to being this is Mena or this is this player. You just equate it to this is the matchup, right? So you take what you know about the matchup and you apply it against them. You know the counterplay against them. Now let's see what their response is. If their response is still to keep playing in the fashion that gets them punished, they're playing, dare I say, they're playing into the matchup in the wrong way? Is that the way to put it? Yeah, like if you have the counterplay to it and they keep playing into your counterplay, then I know it's gonna be silly to say, but then aren't they just making bad reads? It's like, no, like a lot of fighting games is limiting people's options. If you take away someone's option, then they have to think harder about it, right? So like if you know this is how you cut off this character's options, they have to go to the next one and you be prepared for the next one, right? It's kind of like layer 0 to layer 1, right? Or as I like to say, layer 1 to layer 2, right? Okay, so we go layer 1, right? If you're still stuck on layer 1, no reason to touch layer 2, right? So if you're still losing to layer 1 options and you haven't adjusted to layer 2 or tried to push into layer 2, the matchup's done at that point. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I my thoughts on Avatar Legends, fire ass game. And Toph is tough. And so is Kyoshi. I want to make content for it, but I'm not sure. And for the record, I think it's well known at this point, Crod, but I am an internal playtester for Avatar. I can't tell you things, obviously, but I am an internal playtester for the game. I think the game is fire. For sure. Just wrong is when you don't get data, but when you're actually trying to understand how to fight someone, you always collect data. Oh yeah. The thing about like that is like, you try not to like, for example, sandbagging the first round to get information and then using all that information against them after that is pretty huge. So it's interesting. Building impossible tools and incredible strategy and clashing them against each other is what makes this shit beautiful. Yeah, man. Like, let me tell you one of the greatest things I learned from Guilty Gear, right? And it didn't, I was doing this unconsciously, but didn't really pay attention to it up until I came back from Japan. And it is literally the thing I just mentioned, cutting off people's options, right? People do it like subconsciously and don't really recognize it, and then don't know how to continue doing it. This isn't repeating the same mix-up over and over again. This isn't repeating a redundant action, not necessarily. Is recognizing in this matchup, these players that play this character have a specific pattern. Because these are very strong strategies, right? Each character has a set of strategies that are developed. Okay, once you understand that, then it becomes now, where does this character like to do certain things? They like to poke with this button. How do I counter poke with that? How do I counter poke this from here? How do I jump from that range? How do I stand here and make it whiff? How do I whiff punish them? Can my character whiff punish them? There's a lot of questions that come into play, right? Now, I was doing this naturally because I was like, you might swing here, boom. You might swing there, okay, boom. Like, I learned how to whiff punish even better over time, right? And I was doing it naturally, and it made sense. But I think I became way more conscious of it when I started to play. I feel like Asia taught me even more about taking away options. Like, for example, walking someone down. They ain't pressed a single button yet, but you're still walking forward menacingly. And they're like, damn, I want to swing, but I can't. Why not? You're afraid? What are you afraid of? You might whiff punish me. I am going to whiff punish you. Go ahead. Whiff. You know, they're not willing to take the risk, you know? Because even with the slower walk speed character, you can't walk someone down in Street Fighter, right? Pungus talked about taking away options Street Fighter 6 when labbing. What a coincidence. It's almost as if, nah, let me not do that. I won't do that. That's super facetious, right? Instead, you see what I'm saying? Removing options is important. If you let your opponent continue to use their options, they're not going to have any innate fear, right? If you punish them really hard, they're gonna think twice before they use that option again. If they use the option again, they're just throwing you the game, right? Especially if you're ready for it, you know? And that could be by way of, like, one of the most consistent ones is just a simple anti-air. There's no way he's gonna anti-air me 5 times in a row. All right, go ahead, jump again if you want. I'm gonna just keep hitting my anti-air button and keep getting free damage. Simple. That's a simple one. Then, once the anti-air gets shut down, then it shifts into, respectfully, fuck it, I'm going in. Okay, I'm ready for that too. Then you punish them for that. And it's like, damn, what am I supposed to do? perish, I guess. Adapt, man. I don't know. I really don't know how to adapt. I mean, use your brain. You know how to think. So then they go into the next round after getting punished really hard like that, or let's say the next game. We use a rank set. They die really quickly, 2-0. Now their next step is duel 1, let's rock. Try to rush you down. Try to, mental stack you before you get there, right? Try to mental stack you and break your harmony, because they're like, I can't think about this right now, and I don't want to think about this. I don't want to think about your options. I don't want to think about this. I'm gonna rush you down so you can't do this to me. And then you're prepared for that too. Because now, oh, you wanted to put this up? Okay, cool. Now you're showing me this part of the game. Now we can get to this next part of the game. Then you punish them. And then they just start, like, there's so many players that have freaking meltdowns because they can't play the way that they want, dude. It just happens. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't learn the matchup to limit a character's options, say after Oki, after neutral interaction, whatever, then I keep playing off vibes, and maybe you won't get punished, maybe you will, I don't know. But like, if you're not at least to some degree calculated or have the theory down, like, do you do your Oki off of vibes? Do you do vibes Oki? Or do you do guaranteed Oki? You know what I'm saying? Like, who does, like, if you're doing Oki off your vibes, like, good luck. I pray you don't eat every wake up reversal. Sometimes you have to put a degree of caution. You're always gonna go for the guaranteed. You're gonna go for the, but you know what I'm saying? Like, who's doing Oki off vibes? Good and well if you're wrong on that. Like, in newer fighting games right now, like, if you do Oki with vibes, you might just die. You might lose your rank. You might lose in the bracket. You might lose your mind because you're gonna be like, I can't believe they just did that. Well, you were playing off vibes. Weren't you just playing off vibes? That's A-okay? You know what I mean? Hey, you having a good time? Ain't no way he gonna do this wake up. Just do what I do. I'm chilling, bruh. Wake up level 3. KO. I can't believe he did that. And then you spiral. And then it begins. What's up, Elmance? You always get smoked on vibes, Oki. Coincidence? Coincidence much? I don't know. Oh man, Strive reverse. Oh yo, Strive vibes Oki when you time your safe jump thing wrong or whatever, or you time your jump in wrong and they throw your ass when you miss. Oh boy, man, I sure love that. Eat this wall break plus RC. Let's go, yes, sir. Get this knockdown real quick. I got 100 bar. Let's get it. What's going on, L-Man? It's good to have you here. You cannot vibes Oki and Strive. Just can't. Like, I don't know. I don't think I would. Okay, show of hands. Are you on vibes for the millie? Show of hands. Don't bullshit me. Who's on vibes for a millie? Who's doing vibe Oki for a millie? Don't play with me. Who's doing... Pierce, talk to me. Smash it, talk to me. Are you vibing out on Oki for a millie? Or nah? Or are you blocking? Talk to me. I need to know. Inquiring minds need to know. And I'm one of those inquiring minds. C4, I ain't gonna ask you. You don't count here. You don't count here. You're just gonna be contrarian to be contrarian. I love you. You're just gonna be contrarian on this one. Nah, I'm not gonna let you make it. I ain't hearing it. I'm not hearing it. No. I'm good. I'm good off that. Everybody else, you respond. C4, I know what you gonna say. I know what you gonna say. I love you to death, bro. You. C4, no, come back. Come back. I'm trolling you. I'm trolling you. I'm trolling you. I'm trolling. I'm dead ass trolling you. Don't leave. C4, don't leave me. I'm gonna seek you out next tournament. I'm gonna give you a big fat hug. And I'm gonna say I'm sorry. Oh shit. Just saying, do you think you can vibes combo with Johnny and Xrd? Level 3 Mistfinder. You can vibe out with level 3 Mistfinder, but just don't use it. Just don't use it. Just keep the Mistfinder. That's it. Just keep the Mistfinder. Depends on who's next to me. Nah, man. See, nah. See, I don't want these middle of the road answers, bruh. It's a yes or no question. I'm not trying to hear, well, you see, if the circumference of the sun was correct and the light wasn't in my eye from the stage and we weren't on stream and my hair was not slicked back, or if I didn't have my glasses on, shifted to the left, my left sock was actually my right sock with the hole in it on my pinky toe. I ain't trying to hear all that. Nah, I said yes or no. Are you playing for vibes or nah? For that $1 million, are you finna vibe out on Oki or you finna block? What are you doing? Gun to your head. What are you doing? No variables. Yes or no, dog. Alright. The best professional guesser is Punko? Probably. What's up, fam? Bree? To be honest, yes. Who else? I need to know who's vibing out on Oki. Pierce, talk to me, man. Who's vibing? Who's vibing out on Oki? That's all I want to know. Stop. I don't care about the game. For $1 million, are you finna do Oki off vibes? As in, not real Oki. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Are you gonna do a fake setup? Simply put, will you do a fake setup for $1 million? If this was last game, last round, if you hit this, if you vibed out here, it's for $1 million. If you're wrong, you walk home with 100K. Are you vibing out for $1 million? That's all I'm asking. I don't want these variables. I'm not trying to hear, once again, oh man, the sun was in my eyes. My right sock had a hole in it. You know what I'm saying? My left shoe was on my right foot. My chanclas are messed up. You know what I'm saying? My toe wasn't properly in my slippers. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm constipated right now. You know, I gotta take I don't care. Stop giving me bullshit variables. It is a yes or no question. That's all I want to know. 900K vibe out. Let's go. Give you an example. It doesn't matter the game. I'm just wondering if you do it. I don't think I could do vibes drive impact when it's game 6 last round. Okay, so that's a no. I'm a fucking we ball tires, so it is what it is. Fuck the Billy. This just gives me an idea where y'all at, man. Just gives me the idea where y'all are at, bro. That's all I want to know. Are you finna vibe out with some fake ass Oki? That's it. The very last interaction? I mean, sure. Talk to me. You vibing out? Or you finna play it safe? Are we vibing out? Are we vibing out, Bree? Or are we playing safe? What are we doing? Yo, this is very interesting to see where y'all is at, bro. This is very interesting to see where y'all are at with this. Oh my god, this is priceless for me. This would be a sick convo over comms. It would be. Just open up the line. Go to Discord. All right, bruh. One at a time. Which one of y'all finna do it? The heart race through the roof, so it wouldn't be ready. True. You can't test the water when it's game 6 final round. I don't know, man. I don't know. You tell me. I'm just saying. I see the type of players y'all are. I'm telling you right now, I ain't risking shit. I'm gonna let them wake up. I'm chilling. See, for me, I'm not finna vibe out on nothing. Last game, last round, last interaction, I'm blocking. Hell no. I'm telling you straight up, I'm blocking. It don't matter the game. I'm blocking. Because I know that motherfucker thinking the same shit too. Man, if I wake up right now, it should be 900K right here, bruh. I don't know. I'm finna stay right outside of throw range. I'm gonna let you wake up with whatever the hell you want to wake up with. I'm not risking that. I'm finna walk away a millionaire, dog. I'm finna walk away the most consistent millionaire possible. I'm not risking that shit. You're crazy. You're actually insane. But this is a very good conversation. Like I said, I'm appreciating where people are at. At Pierce, you killed me with Vibe Impact. You came with short, sadly. What are your thoughts on those final moments? Shit, my mind was racing. I'm sad, but I lost. But hey, vibes. Hey, yo. Yeah, man. You know, I was feeling it, man. You know, doing it for the vibes. Y'all got it. I'm good off that. I'm so good off that. No, sir. You can definitely DP for that mill if you want. I'm definitely holding down back. Got me messed up, bruh. I'll watch you DP. Hey, to be honest, Atticus, that is what this is. I'm glad you caught on. That's what it is. What this is. Playing for the vibe situation for the yeah. I made top 8 just playing for the vibes. Insane. I respect it. Insane. It's when you think about it. The fact that anyone would let you make it that far off vibes is pretty crazy. Imagine being predictable. Isn't that the EU playstyle? Safe, but predictable? And what's up, Kashi? I see you. Hold on now. Don't we like the boring and predictable characters and all the other stuff? We're saying the cast not going for IK against Elvin and Expert Sign Grand Final. They're lame, not predictable. Okay, fair enough. I'm definitely walking away a millionaire, though. I'll tell you that right now. I'm still walking away a millionaire. I am still walking away a millionaire. I would be embarrassed if I got instant killed and I wasn't dizzy. If Justin Wong got rewarded in the long run for making the vibe choice, I don't know. For a mill, they won't go for Oki. They will just go back to neutral. That's fair. But that's what I'm saying. Are you finna vibe out on Oki? The whole thing was, are you gonna run fake Oki, which is just saying vibes. Knowing it's a fake setup, are you still gonna go for this? Knowing it's unsafe as hell, you can get DP'd, you can get, it loses to every reversal in the book, but you went for it. Or you could go for it. Are we finna vibe out? Are we finna hit that close fierce for vibes? Are we gonna press this button or do this thing for vibes? I'm not. Hell no. Wait. I'm gonna leave you alone. Too many putties out here, bruh. Ever seen Power Rangers? Rita Repulsa in the putties. I'm good, bruh. Too many putties out here doing crazy stuff, man. I ain't. Y'all got it. I'm chilling, man. No way. No way. I'm too scared. I'm gonna be. Listen. All right. Now keep it a bean. If I lost like that, I'm going home down bad. Knowing I think it's just the weight of knowing I could have blocked is like I couldn't live with myself for at least a couple months. No shot. I'm definitely going home down bad, bro. I can't. All right, hey, but hey, David, would you do it for Millie? Last game, last round, we doing that for Millie? Are we really doing that? We have the cojones? No mames. No mames. You got me messed up, bruh. I am guarding. I'm blocking for my life, brother. I'm a religious man. Don't let Jesus take the wheel. Oh no. I'm not as religious. I respect it. But yeah. No shot. Oh my god. Don't tell me this is real. No way. Wait, did he like... Wait, did he accidentally do this? I'm looking at him inside. Oh, he just comboed it. What? What? That happened? Why do I not remember this? What? Why did that happen? Yo, what? What is that? I'm gonna share chat. Give me a second. I'm just lost. This is actually blowing me right now. What? So he gets us confirmed here. And yeah, this can happen. What a way to end it. I'll be very upset. I would definitely be upset. That hurt. Kaz like, yeah, alright, cool. Whatever. Just carry on. Appreciate that. Oh, man, that's painful. That is painful. I felt that. Oh, man, I felt that, bruh. Am I gonna get throw loop for a mill? See, if I have the HP, I'm gonna take a risk. I'd backdash. Yeah, at least one of them. This way I won't get counter hit. Bro, that hurts. You know what's crazy? We haven't seen Kazunoko in America in a hot minute. He hasn't even been coming to Evo like that. He just stays in Japan now. Damn, that's painful. Yeah, that's painful. I'm so sorry. Dang. Man, that hurts. Man, I'm not gonna lie, that actually hurt me just watching it. Yeah, for sure. I see him on YouTube too. I just don't just saying you don't see him in tournaments. You mostly see him in Japan. Like he's SF Street Fighter League in Japan mostly. You see him at Evo Japan. You just don't see him in the States. Man, that's painful. Good lord, that's painful. Ugh. Damn, that is freaking painful. I would not want to lose like that. But there's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. I don't want to say play better on that one because he was definitely playing his ass off. Just, man, that really sucks. And see, Chip, I can't even combo my instant kill anyway like that. It takes 100 meter to combo his. Meanwhile, Soul, Fisher Price. Go back and look at the combo again. Oh, that's right, because he was fat from there because of the ground tumble. Must be nice. I kind of question as I'm looking at. Oh, he got the burst late. Oh, I would have just bursted somewhere in between the dust loop. Finding the burst late was... Man, I just watched it again. Yeah, I gotta turn this off. That's painful. We need Kaz's blueprint for Tokon. That'd be interesting. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Now think about it. The form is ready. It is ready. I did show it to you guys, and it should be available. Should be here now. Pretty sure it's here. Hold on, what? Okay. Oh wait, it does work? Hold on, what? Okay, it does work. Let me see. Here. Hey, yeah. And it will take you to the form. The link. Yay, it works. Cool. So yeah. I'm opening up this line of communication for you guys to help you improve. Form is available, it is ready. I'm taking submissions now. I'm gonna start this up. Let's see here, probably judging by this week, there's things I need to do this week in particular. But so Wednesday and Thursday are gonna be my off days today, this week, you guys, just FYI. Implementing the new stream schedule. So again, if you don't know what it is, it's gonna be basically Friday through Tuesday. I'm taking Wednesdays and Thursdays off back to back so I can have 2 days to like fully edit things and have more time to get things out the way. So just FYI, all these things on the forum, I'll bring it up on the screen for a second. Let's see, I want to go here. Yeah, I want to press that button. Cool. So it's straightforward. Pick the game, whatever it is, whatever you need help with, right? What category does it fall under? Tech strategy, whatever. I'm gonna implore you guys to help out with this one. The tech roundup. What I want to do is basically the way this is gonna work is like Mondays and Tuesdays we're gonna be going over this stuff. Okay, so basically every stream like this is gonna be mostly related towards helping you guys improve concepts, fighting game talks. That's the whole coffee. That's the whole coffee with Kensou stuff is just my way of helping you guys out and just chilling. You know what I mean? I'll obviously be playing at some points in these streams, but generally speaking, if some of these topics take long for me to go over, I'm down for it. It doesn't really matter to me. But I want to help you guys as much as I can, because I do feel like we don't have enough people helping out in the FGC like they could. So this is my way of helping you guys out with actionable things. If you want more personalized one-on-one time, obviously that's what's it calls for, Metafy, right? But all these things will be videos on the YouTube, so they'll be there. I'm gonna make content out of it, and you'll be able to always reference it if you want. It'll be there for you. I'm just making it there for you guys to have, because whatever your problem is might be someone else's problem, and they'll be able to get more help. I'd also would love it if you guys would bring your friends who might have this, different pain points, and I'll help you out. This is for any fighting game. Mama Tokon, 2x KO, Street Fighter 6, Fatal Fury, Strive, Avatar Legends, KOF 15. If you want general fighting game advice or other. So, as you can see, no arena fighters management. That's me. I don't do arena fighters, although I could probably help you out. It's just not my forte. But I want to be able to help you out. That's a lot of games to help you out in. But if it's something else, I'll do my best. If I don't know the game, it might be a little bit tough, but I can watch and objectively tell you what you could be doing better. Obviously you don't have something like Dragon Ball Fighters on here, because right now I don't really play it like that. Teach me how to be the GOAT Noctis in NT at one point. Once upon a time. So yeah, like if you're like, hey man, I need help with like third strike. Okay, cool. You know? And it's all first come, first serve. So whatever the order is received, I'll knock it out. You also have the ability, if you want me to not do it on stream, it's fine. I'm gonna use your name for it, it's cool. Be anonymous, it's cool. Or if you want me to just take care of it offline and just make the video, I'll do that too. So you have multiple ways to get your feedback. See what I'm saying? One thing I really want help with is this tech dump. I think having a place where people can come get tech in particular, like, because I want to give cadence to the people who are making stuff up on Twitter, right? A lot of Twitter tech kind of goes by the wayside, so I'd love to do like a top 10, something like that, tech roundup for, let's say, tech roundup for Tokon, tech roundup for 2XKO, tech roundup for Street Fighter 6, like new shit that's out here that people can like go learn how to do. Like cool setups and stuff like that. If you didn't know something about a character, cool, you can check it out right here. This person did this, go give them a follow. This way, like, because I think one of the things we've missed out on over the course of time is like, you get the people with the replay channels that don't give cadence to the people that they're taking the content from. Even though it's not really their content, it's just replays. Still, I would love to be able to like get their @, their Twitters, you know. So if you got like something cool, you share as many things as you want. You know, like if you have like I should probably make another section here for tech. So I'll probably update this rule later and just add like if tech dump, you know, if you add a couple pieces, it's cool. For me, the more the better. So we can review it here on stream and be like, okay, this is pretty cool. You guys should be using this. You know what I mean? This way it helps. You see, you kind of see where I'm coming from with this. It helps give cadence to those that are making the tech and those that are looking for tech. And you know you can go follow this person on Twitter if you really want that stuff. This way, everyone wins. See what I'm saying? It's easy. Because it takes me a lot of time to be able to go do all this. So if you guys help me with that part, that'd be great. I'll put out like I guess you could say like an announcement for it on the Discord, or I might like just announce it here in the streams. Like, hey guys, I'm looking for tech, you know, around this game. Doesn't matter the character, just tech. If you think it might be useful for people that play, cool. Let's shed some light on it. Like, does this make sense, guys? Yeah? We're good? Oh, my stomach is growling. Or even a hype moment. You know? All this stuff is just... I just want to help the community out as much as I can. Cool. Game plan. And again, like I said, I still have, if you want one-on-one coaching and stuff like that, we still have the Metafy. You know what I mean? That's still there. I'll probably readjust my times for those. We'll see. We will see. But generally speaking, yeah, this is going to be the play moving forward. So I guess to remind people the schedule, Monday, Tuesday, I'm only going till roughly like 1:30, 2 o'clock between these days. Wednesday, Thursday, I'm off to edit and do other things. Need time off, clearly. Fridays, we're back on at noon, anywhere from noon to 1 to 5 or 6 on Friday and Saturday. Then Sundays will be like 6 o'clock. Like maybe 6 to 11 or 6 to 10. Just to check in on everybody, make sure you're doing good. Hit some buttons, whatever. Maybe do some more community night stuff. But I'm taking it one step at a time. I'm gonna start with this. So hopefully this works out and you guys are active with it, because I really would love it if you guys were active with this. Because it definitely helps with the coffee stuff. So I will be prepared for the following week. So get your submissions in. Let me know what you need help with. If the game has replay takeover, even better. Now you can provide, like, if it's Street Fighter 6, I know Street Fighter 6, you can supply the replay ID, and we can actually go back and look at it. Because for what it's worth, I am coming back to Street Fighter 6 for this season. And what's it called? Yasmin drops next week. So yeah, we'll be playing Yasmin next week. and the journey for Street Fighter 6 is gonna start again. So yeah, Big 3, Tokon, 2XKO, Street Fighter 6. At least for me, for the foreseeable future for right now. Avatar still sort of there. I gotta think of something for that game. I don't know what, but I feel like I want it to be content, but I still kind of want to compete in this game. Because, I don't know, I think Avatar is just a really good game. Find new love for 2XKO. Hey man, it's like that sometimes. Sometimes we need to actually, like, you know, figure it out. That part's never easy. Things take time. What a coincidence. You know? Where are we at? We're 2 hours deep. Okay. What do we do here? That's something I wanted to look at too. Where's the link for the forum? Exclamation help, Kensou. You know what? I should pin that every stream. Thanks, Vento. That's a good idea. I should do that. You're a smart man. Thanks for being a good moderator. I appreciate that. Nah, man, I'm trying to be like you, bruh. What do you mean? Every day I wake up, I'm like, damn, dude. How when I think of the word greatness, you just pop up, you know. Pause, unpause, you know. It's not an easy task to be as great as you are, but I try. You know, like it's not. I try my best, man. I want you to know I do try my best. I definitely try my best. You know, funny enough, thinking about this now, you know, I went and looked at on the notion about the hours and stuff like that. I wanted to say this earlier too. Like, I went and looked at some of the games that I played. I was like, good lord, boy, do I have some hours in some of these. I have some hours in some of these games. It's kind of wild in some areas to think that I have 2,700 hours in Strive. 2,700. Okay, with 15, 340. Marvel Infinite 368. Oof. Type Lumina? 56, because I played on console. Multiverses don't count. Samsung don't count either. Caliber 6? Console. I remember that. Oh man. Street Fighter 6. Anyone want to guess how many hours I have in this game? Oh my god. Take a swing. I'll gift a sub if you guess right. Tech roundup. Tech roundup is for, like, let's say you find something you think that's cool that could be helpful for other players other than yourself. As I'm saying, I need to update that part. Street Fighter 6, 1,700 hours, go up. Actually go up. 2,500, go up. Give me a second. Let me update the thing here. Lorak is right. That's also because you're on my friends list. Totally not cheating. Totally not on my friends list. Just so you guys know, he has the exact number. That is how many hours I have in Street Fighter 6. Literally. Give me a second. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can get this. All right. Let me, before you submit tech, give me a second and let me just fix that part. That is true. It is an old game at this point, technically speaking. You do make a good point there, fella. Let me see if this is gonna work. All right, let me reload this. Okay, whoa, why did it put this way up here? Hold on, we're fixing everything. Hold on. Alright, let me refresh it. So for the tech dump, yeah, so you can press enter and you can link as many as you want. So just, yeah, so you should see it now. If you're submitting to the tech roundup, please provide links to the Twitter tech. So yeah, you'll be able to put as many as you want. So yeah, you're good to go. So it's like, let's say you got tech for like 2xKO, right? You click 2xKO, category, tech roundup, and then tech roundup, you know, you just provide whatever links that you got. I didn't want to put a hard limit on it so that people can just have, you know, you can just have a ball. So if you find some stuff you think that's useful, go for it. So yeah, this is pretty straightforward. I should probably put this in my, I should probably make this a command for, I don't have a command for this on YouTube yet. I'm still working on all that. But we're here. Put it in YouTube as well. I'm not neglecting you guys. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 is definitely that much. I would have thought Strive had more, to be honest with you. And even in the open beta for Street Fighter 6, I had 100 hours in that shit. I can't believe I pulled 100 hours in 3 days. This is the second beta that they did where I have that much time. Xrd? This don't count. PC don't count. PC won't count in this for PC doesn't count here. And even then, like Rev, I have like 174. That doesn't count for console. Console is like I don't even think you can log it on the PS3. Because some of these games I have on the PC ports, I've played a lot of them more on console. Capcom Fighting Collection 2, we don't talk about that. There's like next to no hours on this, but that's because CVS2 was a game that I played growing up, so. Thoughts on Avatar? Great game. Fun fact, I'm a playtester for the game. Don't ask me NDA stuff because I can't tell you any of that stuff. Maybe I could play some Avatar right now, as you mentioned it. Yeah, let's play some Avatar. You definitely bring up a good point. Let's play some Avatar. Kind of feel like jumping around with Toph. I need to plug up my controller to my PC. It's like, yeah, man, it's that's just like Beetlejuice, dog. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. All right, man, it's time to play. You bring up a valid point. Let's play something. Mash, mash. Am I getting smoked now? Fix your face, Ace. And submit some tech, please. I see. Yeah, I wonder. That's still locked. My camera froze? No! It's because my freaking controller. I see. What a great scene to freeze on, bruh. That looks so cool right there. I'm so cool that I froze. It's probably because I plugged up my stick. Things are taking up more power now. I need more USB 3s. That's the issue. Hold on. Un momento. Had a slight power surge. See. Oh, they took my beta color out, brother. I guess we're playing default. Maybe this one. So generic. Alright, fine. Maybe this one, I guess. Alright. Quick warm up. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Nah, so the one that I was using in the beta is not here. Right. I gotta settle for something else. I'm gonna play default. Doesn't really matter. Tough is tough. I'm going to Ba Sing Se, baby. Again? No. You tough enough to stop the rock? I don't think so. Turn that up. You can't be serious. Oh, he didn't jump. Impressive. Oops. Whoa. Wait for it. Nah, chill out. It's Bayfong. What? Okay. No. No. Oops. I'm chilling. I'll try to throw you. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ooh. Oh, thanks. I get to use your boulder too? Sick. Meta Lord. Oh, you're crazy. No. What? No. Okay, I'm cool. Not enough to kill me. No. No. The top rope. From the top rope. Top Bayfong. Okay. Do it again. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, you still pressed? I should have pressed a button. Oh, I can't tech roll. Don't jump. Don't jump. Ooh. You chilling? And you threw away the game. Oh, again? Wait for it. No. Oh. Wait for it. Wait. I'm chilling. Chilling. Oh. Okay. Not enough. Wait for it. Miss Bayfong. Once again. What are you gonna do? Nope. Don't do it again. In. Don't do it. I did it. What are you gonna do about it? I'm chilling. Ambiguous. Definitely not what I wanted, but okay. Can we do more? Oh. No. Roll. Oh, I'm punching you. You're getting punched up by that. Do it again? Nope. Oh, screw that up. Chilling. Oh. Uh-huh. I want an air throw. No. I thought the air throw would be strong enough for the kill. Oh. Oh. Chillin'. Oh. Ah. Goodbye. That's right. Got these boulders here for you, dog. Oh, you got air throws now? Okay. Whoop. Hey. My fault. Not enough. Ooh. My throw. I should went neutral. No. Goodbye. You got it, bro. I got it. Look, man, we playing. I'm not done. I mean, I'm winning. Oh, that's the mix-up. That's the mix-up. Will I jump or not? No way. No way. No way. Just playing. You wanna play? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Platforms. Bayfongs. Wanna play some? Alright, cool. Just make a lobby. You can play. Oh. Bigfoot. This game is so fast. This game is slow. What do you mean? #1 boulder stream. That's right. Oh, I did it. No. Bye bye. Toph Beifong from the top rope with the people's elbow once again. Ooh, ooh. Do it again. Chilling. Oh, not what I wanted. Set it up. Oh, I gotcha. Don't jump. Oh, we are ready to press. Oh, we are risking it. Oh, no jump. Roll back. Roll back. I got you. You get to say you played a tester. You were just ready to press regardless of what I did. I'm out of here. What are you gonna do about it? Nope. Where you going? It's like a motorcycle with a sensitive throttle. Fair enough. Hold on. I'm just trying to get my belt. No, it's supposed to be a throw, not slow dash. Okay. I don't like this right now. No. Ready for it? It's coming. What? I bet you he leaves after this. Told you. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, how do we get here? Alright. I gotta get my dub. Hold on, let me get my dub and we out. Now, I was gonna go to a certain amount. Come here. Go for it. I got crossed up on my inputs? No. Kill him! You didn't block on wake up for some reason. 1 second, 0. I can't. Come here. No, no jump. Okay. What up? Oh, we're just mashing now. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, I can play Kyoshi. But this is my main character. Gotta protect the belt. Oh. No. Oh, I missed. I win. Okay. Is it here? Gotcha. Leverless. Wee. Oh. We take it. She does. Nope. Alright. Got my first attendant. Alright, let's get it. What is el nave number? To join you. I'm positive that the flow button was created for this character. What do you mean? What color are we picking, man? I guess this one. Okay. Well, system is definitely fun. Okay, you blocked. Good. Thank you. Chaos! Wahahaha! Chaos. Yuri? This character? It is fun. Too far. I have the high ground, Anakin. Ugh. My combos? Oh, didn't have enough meter. Yeah, I played Tokon. It was fun. Oh, I mistimed it. I wanted that. No, not that I know of, but if you want to play, sure. Oh, I could have won there. Platforms. Ugh. The belt stays with the champ. Oh, missed it. Oh, just right out of range. I'm looking for it. Nope. Barely. It's off. Little Miss Bayphone. I got big buttons. Gotta protect the belt at all costs. From the top rope because you ain't got no HP. For real, Nightmare Core does not have good HP. Nice. It hurts. I'm back in the corner because of jab. Ugh. Before it. Opportunity. One of these. Right here. Right here. Secondary objective. Go for the boulders. You gotta leave my platforms alone, man. Oh. For it. Do damage. Back to neutral. I'm sorry. for that yet. No. Come here. No. And you cross up. Big buttons, big buttons, big buttons. FTP. Oh, armor. Ah. Had a feeling that was coming. That was low. All I needed was some chip damage. Big shit damage. Yeah, man. Where's that? Oh, oh. Oh. Wrong way. Ugh. I gotta mix it up now. I have to use what's it called now. Ugh. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm not chilling. Left, rights, up, downs. I might get ghosted. Gotta be careful here. Wait for it, wait for it. Dash. Ah. Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? Thank you. Nope. I risked it for the biscuit. Oh, you are so dead. Thank you. You gave the game away. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it. Ah! That's Bay Phone. I'll play some Kyoshi after this one. Oh, cancel. For it. Freeze. A storm. Well, nope. Nope. Nice CP. Get it. Oh, I gotta punish that. Okay, that's one more. The double backdash into up back. Okay. What can I do here? At the start? No. Yes. No. Wait for it. No. Wait for it. So wait. Defense. Defense. Okay, chill. One of these. One of these. One of these. One of these. Wait for it. Blocking. Wait for it some more. One of these. One of these. One of these. One of these. For it. South air. Hitting him. Okay. Oh, it was sudden death. I could have waited. Okay, waste a meter. I respect it. I respect it. I saw the vision there. Oh fuck, I meant to pick Yoshi. Oh well. After this one. I did armor. Yeah, I got you, I got you. Alright, I'm just not playing Kyoshi. I'm gonna play tough. One version. I feel like this is as fun to watch as it is to play. I enjoy the hell out of this game, man. Look at the big smile on Top's face. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to watch it in theaters because yeah, so I'm gonna play Pat, and then if there's time. Play Pat. Let's play more soon. Pat, let's go. We're gonna play more for sure. But in the interest of everyone's time, definitely GG. Come on, Pat, bring your ass. I'll join your lobby. Check one thing. I don't know why I was dropping one thing. Okay, do your thing. Gotta show my nightmare brother in the way. Okay, I got you. Okay. One quick thing. I got you. Oh wait. Ugh. I just gotta check one thing on my platform ride, and I'm good. I'm coming right now. Cause I was doing 6C, but for some reason I wasn't getting it to come out on the thing. Am I wrong? PlayStation games. Hold on. Not that. My hands are not working with me. I'm coming right now. Coming. Alright, I'm sure it's that. I'll stick to the safer combo for now. Okay. 2-2. Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. 2. 78. I'm a coming. Ooh. I'm in tough mode right now. Kyoshi brain.
My error.
Kyoshi brain.
I swear to defend my brothers and sisters.
Kyoshi players, am I right?
I am your avatar. Away! I am your avatar. What?
No. I used my tough brain there.
I swear to defend my brothers.
My hands are on top right now.
You leave me no choice.
Thought I had it.
Oh, goodness. It's time to let go, no matter what happens.
Giant lady mirror, I know, right? Chillin'.
What will you do now? Be gone! I swear never to make an honest round 3.
Oh! I'm fighting for the win on that one.
You leave me no choice. I'm sorry for saying you have to live with your pain. My error isn't Because you won't. Make no mistake. This is the era
There.
of...
My brain is too stuck on Toph. Sorry, I'm really stuck on Toph brain right now. I'm trying to do stuff that I'm not supposed to be doing with that character. So that's all me. Nah, you're Kyoshi's god. Like, you got bigger combos than me. What's up? Am I playing MM? What's MM? Oh, matchmaking. No, just playing people here. If you wanted to play. Oh, I didn't punish. The sad part is I know those combos, I just don't do them. I'm not sure why. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, where's my what's it called? What? That's supposed to be a... Oh, that's not what I asked for. Whoa.
Anything goes. Make time.
No. Okay, we take those. Ah. You're one of the testers too? So am I. Funny how that works. My boulder. How dare you? I got greedy.
Sifu.
Round 2. Begin.
You mean internal play tester? Are you talking about that? I'm confused. We're talking about internal play tester. I don't. And yes, I am an internal play tester. You can see it. I definitely am.
My era.
Melon Lord Monkey Girl? What do you mean monkey? She's just the Melon Lord. This matchup is fun. I think so too. It's just fun playing.
Balance must be restored.
But yes, I've been internal playtester for a hot minute. Where do you think the top gameplay came from? Oh, you're an element surge? Oh, you're gonna die. Oh, you can't attack roll. I'm dead. Damn it. Barefoot has the monkey aura. Damn it, bruh. I was trying to say something with throws here, but I didn't get it right. Oh, my character didn't move. Stay safe. Delay. Boulders. Yeah, man. I've been helping them with this game for a while. I didn't leave? What? I never left. What do you mean? I never left. Unless they kicked me out. I'm like super confused. I don't understand. I'm just offline on Discord. Oh, try. Tough. I'm really confused. Just ask me. You ain't gotta ask other people. I'm right here. I didn't get my. Oh, that sucks. I didn't get my what's it called. Oh, you're good. I'm not mad at you. Anything like that. I'm just saying I'm literally right here. You can just ask me. cheeks with my character right now. Why you don't go up? I'm dead. You didn't go up. Again, 2d6.
There is always someone who stands
Yeah,
above
if you ever want to know something, just ask.
Balance must be restored.
Why? Armor. I gotta kill you. But I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Back up, Pat. You're getting a little too close, dog.
Oh, goodness.
Need a little breathing room.
And that's
Oh. My special cancel. Where'd you go? I'm chilling, I'm chilling, I'm chilling, I'm chilling, I'm chilling, I'm chilling, I'm chilling. I'm chilling, I'm chilling, I'm chilling. I'm not chilling. I'm staying there. I got the high ground, Anakin. I got the high ground, Anakin. Boulders.
balance must be restored.
I mean, people take games off me. It's fine. Can't win them all. I can't win them all, man. I think that's the fun part. Ow. Mash. Get hit. I wanted it. I'm dead. I took the risk. Not yet. Damn it. Damn it. I'm too small. Not that crazy myself. Ah, now you're good. I just be having fun.
I am your avatar.
I just did SPD. See, I'm totally playing on vibes. We're definitely playing some Avatar. Oh, that got me. Oh, I should not have done that. Ash to blast. All right, get some space. How to get that version? You jumped my command grab? That's cool.
You stood up to me and you lost.
What's my predictions for CEO? If I could play, I probably would win. I put money on myself, but I have no idea. I don't know who's good right now in this game. Outside of testers that are actually good at the game. Oh. It hurts. Yeah, I'm not really sure. See, I don't gotta deal with that. What a really good anti-air. Nah, I can't play. It's okay. I'm not really worried about playing. Nah, but I have no idea. There's a lot of good players, I'm sure. I haven't been looking at like who's been playing in particular, right? But you know. I didn't get away from this. Money's on Pro Double Sushi. Okay. Tall character, easy anti-air. Alright. Jump outside of that range. Craft. No, too deep. My car can float. Where'd you go? Too float. And we out of there. Check me thinking bomb. I was like, hey, bro, I see you getting fresh over here, Pat. I peeped the vision. I peeped the vision. I was like, okay, you getting kind of spicy. I see, like, do something. I'm chilling, bro. Remember we talked about this earlier. Am I pressing the button for the milli? I'm cooling. Low HP, always a chance to win. Always a chance to win. Yeah, you see the pillar?
Indeed. You shouldn't let it go to your head.
Ah, you're doing good though. You're doing real good.
Balance must be restored.
My baby girl. Good challenge. I respect it. I can't let you do that. I can't let you do that. I remember Rice refused to get 7-1 by Speedy to get 7-2 instead. Hey, it's all good. Low HP just means to be him better. Nah, man, we just having a good one over here. This game is, I don't know, I get to play like, this is like my favorite playstyle, to be very active, move around, and throw off people with my mobility. I've been watching a lot of people that play tough, and I just get like, I wonder why they play like that.
You leave me no choice.
2 major hits, nothing major. Ooh. I wanted it. Oh, you're late second? Okay, I got you. I peep. Not enough. Ah, damn it. I should use a light one. Ah. Okay. We here. Oh, you were dead. You were dead again. I'm cheeks.
Oh, goodness.
You stood up to me. Balance must be restored. Begin. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you go.
What's a good pocket character for Kyoshi?
My era isn't over.
Kyoshi's one of the best characters in the game. We really need a backup. Yeah, she doesn't. You don't need a backup for Kyoshi. Kyoshi's extremely good if you're good. So if you just if you just wanted an outright backup, I mean, it just depends on what you want. No, I'm probably one of the only touches that will tell you she's freaking top tier. That character's amazing. It's just value, like what people are looking for the character. So many people value like simple mode stuff. I don't care. I'm dead. Nice. I think that character's amazing. Character has like amazing, pretty good options. It's just difference in value, right? Character's movement is good. She has her limitations because of how her gameplay works. I mean, I think Zuko's the best character in the game personally, but if not Toph, I think Kyoshi's right up there. It's just difference in value, like I said before. Like what I value for a character to be top tier isn't just like simplicity, but you know. All right, good check. I thought you'd walk into it. You can. Oh, I thought I'd catch it.
These scars are who I am, and I afraid.
Balance must be restored. Begin. Come on.
I won't lie, I was definitely in that boat about Aang at first. I've come around. There's things about him that are really redeeming. Like in this game, I don't think there's really any like. It's hard to say if there's a real like bad character per se. I think most of the characters are pretty well made. I think like. I can tell you with a straight face, like I'll be so real with you, like
I swear
I always yo perfect parry Pete, what's up?
What will you do now? Be gone.
Find a way you didn't have all 3 black heroes on your team. Don't worry. Damn it. Hey, my combos. I appreciate you with the super chat. I can't do combos. In a game of top tier character, I think she's the worst best character. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we'll see how things like pan out. I'll just leave it at that. Like a big part of me doesn't really. Like I'm at a point where I don't know. I can make valid points, but like it might not like matter to some. That's why I said it boils down to what you value. I'm dead. I think the biggest issue is constantly looking at what makes the character bad instead of looking at the things that make her good.
There is always someone who stands above you in judgment. What will you
Like
do
for everything that I've
knowing
figured out
every
about this
step
character
you take
myself,
will have consequences?
that character is mad good.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Like that, this character is extremely strong.
Try this.
Yeah, I think Kyoshi's very good. Like it just depends on like I said, it really just depends on value, right? Like that's the problem I have with current FGC. Thinking extreme's too hard. And that happens in like almost every game. Remember when Vegito didn't have a 2LO and then became one of the best characters in Dragon Ball Fighters? I remember that. Remember when Mai was considered one of the worst characters in Street Fighter 6 on launch, or when she came out, she wasn't that good, ended up being the best character in the game. Remember when Ed was considered weak too, and now he's one of the best characters in the game also? Funny how that works, right? Can we just admit that we just don't have enough time spent on characters instead of just jumping the gun? Happens a lot. And this is why I be in that mode. This is why sometimes you guys don't, like, you understand now why I be in that mode sometimes, where I be like, I just don't want to listen. Because there's always like a lack of like understanding when it comes to value. Man, I cannot land better combos. Like for example, I think Azula's a straight scrub trap. She's the way everyone wants to play a fighting game. Move around with next to no repercussions. And they're like, I'm in here, bro. We're rushing it down. Yeah, bro, we here. Then get roasted for 850 HP for playing focus. And then be like, bro, she sucks. Why she got 850 HP? Well, you wanted a speedster, right? Like, you know, find a very linear path of playing and like be in there. It's like, I don't like that character. Oh no, for sure. Trust me. Like your opinion's valid. I want you to know that. But I'm also gonna say at the same time, like, I do think a lot of people jump the gun on things. And then it's always like, at least to me, I find it to be a tad bit funny. Mostly because like, I don't like to rub it in people's faces when they're wrong, but then I can't help but pull the David Blaine and just look at you and be like, oh, okay, remember, Pepper Ridge Farm, that is a good ass air throw, by the way. Don't do that to me again. Like for example, I remember the conversation in the other stream when it was like, yo, Toph has to take risk, and I'm like, where? Where are you taking risks? I think that's just a person's playstyle for playing risky versus the character's risky, you know what I mean? That's why I'd be like, I don't know, man. You know? Like, people have different playstyles. Because I feel like that's the other thing that happens, especially in today's time frame. Like, I'm gonna just say it while I'm playing, I don't care. Like, I be feeling like sometimes people literally like play things for like 10 minutes and are like, yeah, this shit sucks. Without any actual nuance, don't actually study, don't do any research, don't battle test things. But they're quick to tell you certain things without like actual playtime. Right? Like, it'd be nice if more people can spend more time looking at the games objectively instead of just being like, alright, this character can't do said thing. Okay, this must be bad. Why? Maybe there's different parameters for that character to win. Like, we wouldn't have characters like Dalcine, you know what I mean? If we didn't have different win conditions and different win parameters. Like, I haven't taken a single risk with this character, yet I was told this character takes a lot of risk. I play this character extremely safe. Most guys can do that.
My era isn't over.
Oh, trust me, like, right, it's like players are risky. Like, if a character's like -12, it's clear you should not be using whatever that -12 move is, you know what I mean? That's why I'd be like, are you sure? Like, like, people don't know how to rotate and present options against their opponents. Nice. Ah, I missed it. I tried to do 5B. Ah, 5B, 6B. I'm with you. I'm doing it again. Alright, Pat. One of these arm moves is gonna connect. It flowed out. I'm scared. late. Alright.
My era isn't over.
The name's Top and I'm tough. Yeah. Balance must be restored. Begin.
I think at the moment there's mostly good top players from like testers from the moment. I haven't seen anyone outside of tester players that have good ones from what I've seen so far. But I'll be one to tell you, it's not that they don't exist, you know? I'm going on this freaking platform and I'm staying up there. I'm trying to cut you off. Oh, let me get that. Oh, I tried it. Oh. I tried it.
I swear to follow no ruler.
I think everyone is in exploration mode right now, except for those that have been testing the game. But like, I will say the one thing that is aggravating is whenever people talk in absolutes. I think that's probably the most infuriating part about talking about games sometimes. Like, no, absolutely this character's bad. No, absolutely. Like, I'm telling you, 100%, character's bad. 100% bad. It's like, but on what merit? Damn it. I need to practice that a little bit more. Ah, you anti me. Nightmare Core is absolute nightmare. That character's pretty damn good. That's what be sending me, dude. It's really just that. It's just talking in absolutes is very. It feels. I don't want to use the word condescending, right? But it feels. To me, it's like when I hear about who's good and bad in this game in particular, from what I've tested, I'd be like, where? Like, what are you telling me? Oh, you got me. That was good. I tried it. It didn't work. I'm dying for it. I risked it for the biscuit. Oh. These air throws. That's good. It is very annoying. That's why I feel like most people like to come to my stream and talk about games, because I do my best to talk objectively. Like, I don't just sing absolute songs. Because you guys know I'm going to do the lab work. That's the thing. You know I'm going to sit here and do the lab work. Oh, we got him. Nope. Back up. But I think... No! Okay. Value. We still got value out of it. We still got some value. I got crossed up. Tough. Baby girl. I live. Yes. I'm going on the high ground. Aha. Ooh, you almost air throw me.
How could this?
The belt I win, champ. Round 3. Begin.
Oh, good one. Oh, I feel you. Leave me alone, Pat. Get back. I just think it's very difficult to have a nuanced conversation when, like, we don't even, well, I won't say that part. I think the vast majority of people just don't know what's good in this game just yet. Like, for example, I think Zuko's the best character in the game. Fundamental is very, very strong. I think Toph is also one of the best characters in the game. I think Shoshi is also. But it's mostly by way of like how I look at the game in terms of like middle of the road, A. He's close to A tier in my opinion. Because there were things that I wasn't looking at that are actually very good about him.
You dare?
That was good. Alright. Like this. I'm out! Back to the high ground. No, leave my boulders. Get off me. Yeah.
How could this?
I am Melon.
I think Azula is hella overrated. That character's mad overrated. But that's my opinion. I like Kensou over that character. By a milestone. Ooh, I thought you'd go for it. I thought you were gonna go for it. You didn't. I believe. Ah, that was slow. Nah, Azula in general, overrated. Azula 100% general overrated. I'm not gonna let, for example, like some Sonic Fox clip prove to me this character is like, oh my god, amazing. I said it before, that character's a scrub trap. I think that character's a straight scrub trap. There's far better characters that do a lot of the things that she does, and you can get a lot more rewards and not die for it. Now, as someone that plays Chip, I know that having low HP doesn't really matter that much, but I think you get blown up too quickly in this game. In comparison to most. Not to mention, I think the character can be very linear. Oh, no wonder. That explains it. I'm a fucking badger. Get off this shit. I've been playing badger this entire fucking time. I feel bad. What'd you do? You're dead.
Wrong.
You stood up to me and you lost.
I've been playing the wrong variation this entire time, dude. I thought I got my freaking hippo, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Where are my combos at? I'm looking at this shit like, why am I dying? Where's my combos? Is the left side to grab? Yeah.
Balance must be restored.
I'll definitely nerfed. Alright, Pat, it's over for you now, bro. It's up. It's up now. It's up. I'm taking those 5 games back and putting them in my pocket. That was a sick cross-up. But I think at the end of the day, though, like, the conversations are very fun and nuanced. I just think that, I just try to avoid being snarky about stuff. Yeah, there we go. Like, why am I... Oh my... I needed that. This game lied to me. Lied to me. Nope, nope. High ground. Nope. Huh. Oh. Coming for it. I don't know. I think,
How could this?
you know, like, trust me. I love the conversation, though. I definitely want you guys to know, I love the conversation. It just gets frustrating when it's like, please, add just a little nuance. And mind you, when I say the thing about the Sonic Fox stuff,
Tough enough to stop the rock?
no, I'm good. Nah, we going, you see the, we got rocks.
Isn't over.
I'll say jab needs their hitbox lowered. Nah, you need the jabs because you need to be able to anti-air. But like, give me like 2 seconds. I'll explain why I will say Azula's a scrub trap, right? It's primarily because like when people get better at this game, they'll start to recognize that all that zip zap zoop stuff is gonna be not as powerful, and you're gonna have to play more patient. Does that mean she's bad? Nah. It just means that like the value you can get out of another character that does what she does is way higher. And like the just frame stuff is also a skill check to see if you actually got those. Generally speaking, in the FGC, people value easy mode characters. So I find it very interesting that a character that's littered with mad just frames like that would be considered top 3 when she's got so much counterplay.
Balance must be restored.
You have to really adjust your strings with that character from what I've tested. And if you're like linear with her, which most players will be, it's kind of, I don't know, man. It makes me wonder. Oh, you got it. Watch your top 3. In your opinion, watch your top 3. Curious.
Oh, goodness.
I'm reading you also foot slap. Oh, that was good. I missed my tech. Wrong game. I tried to tech like I was playing 2x KO. Oh. Fire Lord is high tier at best. What's that, B+? Oh. Oh, I missed it. Ah, you got it. Nice. That character's not top tier.
I swear never to make an honest living.
I just feel like as someone that main speedsters in like every game, it's like I see what she has and I'm like, this is gonna die over time. Doing 6, yeah, 2x kill throw attacks was cooking me in this game. But yeah, oh yeah, I agree with that. Trust me, I have all my friends that know me and they're like, yo, you're not playing Azula? I'm like, hell no. That character's a straight scrub trap. Good jump. I think it's just her ability to whiff punish is what makes her godlike. That's really it. It's like I'm looking at Chip all over again in a game where like characters have like even more amazing tools than just dash. Does that make sense? Nice. Like characters have way stronger tools than just dash up.
You leave me no choice.
One challenge in time. That was good. good. Ooh, I created a wall for myself. Oh, I'm flying away from you. Get away. You didn't think I can move the pillar? That's why we play Hippo, baby. That's why we play Hippo. That is why we play Hippo. I'm gonna cut. Oh, hold on. I'm sitting in my chair. Let me just back up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? No, hold on. What's that? Okay. Focus has also faster air movement. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like all that sounds good, and then it doesn't always work out that way. That's what I'm saying. Like, those things are very like clear. Like, that's why I said it's not. I just don't think that stuff's strong enough. It might seem strong for now. I think there's way stronger shit in the game than that. I think it's a good playstyle and it has a lot of good options and stuff like that. As I said before, you just feel like a scrub trap. I think 850 HP in this game, I don't know, man. Kyoshi can just one-touch that character. Here, baby, we here. Nice. I'm chilling. Getting cooked right now. Oh yeah, doesn't give you the better. This is the other thing. I'm sorry. The shimmy was. I'm sorry. Pat, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Look, bro, it wasn't that serious. The shimmy was crucial though, but it's not that serious. Alright, hold on. Let me turn up the difficulty settings real quick. Alright, bro. Got something for your ass. Hold on. You won't? You think I will do it again? Don't. Oh, I simmered you. I'm jumping next time. I'm coming. Oh, I'm keeping it simple. I'm coming for that HP, boy. I'll keep it simple, but I got something for you in the next go round. I might be. Don't do it. No! Damn it! Alright. Okay. My fault, Pat. I mean disrespect your gangster. Don't do it. This is going to actually hurt. I'm chilling though. I'm chilling. 5-8, 5C. No! I'm chilling. I'm not chilling. I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit again. I'm doing too much. Here we go. Which way did he go, George? You like that DI? Oh. I did too much. I'm chilling. Leave me alone. Get back. I'm so sorry. I'm living. Oh, the wind hold me. Ah, I'm dying. Tafaruski, live. Live. We out of there. Oh, armor saves the day. Armor saves the day. Pat, let's talk about it. Zul got just framed? She does. I'm gonna make you work for it, Pat.
Balance must be restored.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, we here. What side is he on? Which side is he on, George?
Oh, goodness.
Which side is he on? Oh, you got me. Ah! I tried to mash him out. It didn't work. I'm dying for it. Okay. We risk rewarded. Chilling. Whoa. Hey, whoa. Hey, hold on. No. Wait a minute. We can talk about this. On the high ground. Talk about it up here. We can talk about it right here. No! You got to confirm! Oh, Oh! Coming for it. Cross up? You are stuck between two boulders, and pillars, and earthbenders. Ugh.
Were you tough enough to stop the
I'm keeping the belt, Pat.
balance must be restored?
The belt is mine. Oh, want you to stop? Oh. Which way is she going?
I win!
Which way is the Melon Lord going? Nice one. Very good. There you go. Over.
Oh, goodness.
Another win for the blind bandit.
We got the hippo now, Pat. I had to take my 5 back. Oh. Very good. Good counter. Nice. Here we go. I want to be in the corner. Good pickup. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho. From the top rope. Oh. cook. You gonna cook? Oh.
There you are.
Gotta remind you that move's still on the table.
Were you tough enough? Balance must be restored. Begin.
Nice. Good pick up. Okay, okay. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. You're right. Oh, okay, okay. Double time. Chilling. Chilling. Chilling, 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 chilling. Okay. Nice. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, no. Dying. Go for a little bit. Okay. Good check. Very good. Chilling. Which way you going? No! That's my dash throw!
I swear never to make an honest
Damn it. Okay, okay. Very good. Oh, I should stay still. Hey, man. My buttons. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It hurts. I'm dying here a little bit. But I got the high ground and we don't care about this. What's up? Let's talk about it. No! I'm living. I tried. Oh, my 5C. Oh, okay, okay, you got me, you got me.
Let me make myself.
See, Pat, we had to turn up the difficulty setting just a little bit, man. We had to go to boss mode, you know what I'm saying? I hate you so much right now. All right, I'm not jumping in the start round. No more, that's it. That's it, you got it. No more. I will not test you on that. Nope. 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 Chilling. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My error isn't
I lied. I'm gonna jump again. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, I got a challenge. I got a challenge here. To the corner. Respect. Ooh, good whip punish. I like it, I like it, I like it. Oh! Ah, it hurts.
no.
Oh!
No.
Don't do it. Don't. I had to do it. I had to do it. It's too much. It's too much right now. The wind is getting a little too heavy over here, man. The wind is getting a little too heavy over here, big dog. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Ooh. I believed. Ah! No! Wait for it. Nah. Skywalkers? I think not. Talk to these boulders. You see the belt? Hold on, Pat. It's staying. It stays with me. Good crossover. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I was chilling. Nice. Got a challenge. Got a challenge. Got a challenge. Green. You didn't break on that. It's good. Good challenge. All right, we out there. That Toph is tough. She's tough.
Tough enough to stop the rock? Balance must be restored. Begin!
Nice.
My era isn't over.
Toffee-kun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, nice. Oh, good catch. Okay. I'm dying. Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. This has been like... Where is my... Okay. Chillin'. Oh, it caught my jump. Oh, good shit. Ah, these are definitely some good games. That's kind of why I kind of got stuck. I gotta hurry up because my time is getting limited. Uh-oh. You had an idea? Alright, bro. One for the road. One for the road. One for the road. I actually need to run. I lost track of time playing. Because these matches actually have been really fun. Oh yeah, he got armor too. My fault. My fault. My fault. My fault. He didn't know. Oh, green. Respect, 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 respect. I like it, I like it. Oh, that's on me. Good jab. Pat, you gotta win this one. This one's for all the marbles, baby. Respect. Nice. Oh, it's time. It's time. Oh, it's time. I wanted it. Am I cooked? Is my goose cooked? My goose cooked? Ah. Pat, wake up! Don't let the blind bandit come through, dog. Oh, I tried. Oh. I had to. I respect the mash. We here. He hung on.
It's time to let go, no matter what happens today.
Good shit. Had you sweating over there, big fella? Had you sweating over there, fella? Oh man, that's good shit though. That's good shit. What's up, Sarah? How you doing? Welcome. I was like, oh shit. Hey, listen. I def had a plan. My mind said armor you on the jump, but like he's not gonna press. He's not gonna press here. So that's why I pressed 5L. I was like, he's not gonna. Belt acquired. Damn, Zero. He had. All right, Zero. You put salt in the wound. Get to put salt in the wound. I swear to God, if I didn't have to. Boy. Hold up. You gotta get me early, man. Or we gotta play off stream. I do have an engagement I gotta get to. I'm trying my hardest to stay to my schedule. It's just the games with Pat were really good because I haven't fought Choshi like that. So like seeing like was able to come up with was good. I'm sad I didn't have Hippo to land my combos. But it's okay. We here now. But those are some really good games. Oh God. God, this thing is really bad with that. Good shit though, Pat. Good shit, Zero. Y'all play really good. YouTube people, I see y'all. Y'all are great. Twitch fam, y'all are great. All right, I'm gonna get up out of here off of the YouTube, so y'all be easy. Thank y'all for watching on that side. All good. I need some more coffee.